Will ease our weariness.
Good morning, von Falkenstein. Good morning, Yara. Good morning, 040. Well, first we wait a very long time for that heal to finish ticking up. There we go. Okay.
Tis a port crystal, Master. This pawn feels most at ease near a riftstone. Mind the edge, Master.
Good morning, Blade to
lies beyond.
Okay. I'm already tired of the lack of music. I did von Falkenstein. It was very tiring. My sister was laid up, and my brother-in-law was busy with work, so the kids were all on me. Not that that's a complaint, but you know how kids are; they take energy. So by the end of it, I was just. Where's my ruins playlist? There it is. Good morning, Darkrai. Alright, I should have the map up, so there's no, like, anything going on here. Okay, so where are we right now? Corridor of Emptiness. There we are. Okay. Looks like we're going to the Fortress of Remembrance. That sounds like fun. Greetings, Bamber. Hello, Pika. The HUD's up to date. Okay. Sorry about all that. I do have a map. I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm going. Let's see how this works. Hello, Ed.
I've learned new techniques against that foe.
I've learned a new way to fight their ilk. The dark grows more oppressive beyond.
God damn it, game.
My greatest regret is that I will not see my homeland rebuilt.
A walking dead there!
Forgive me, my brother. I take our dream.
Great.
Die!
That's great.
Oh, what remains?
Okay, where are we? Okay, we're here. Means we need to run this way. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we have some new commands in chat. Some of you probably already picked up on this, but the whole point was to add those videos as explanations for chat. So you can type !gameplay, !story, or !PTR EFR in order to get a link to those videos. It wasn't until the last minute when I realized that we could actually let them go live in order to allow just normal, non-stream viewers to see those videos as well. Naturally, they then complained about them. That's always cool. I like it when people complain about things. P, possible, feasible, reasonable.
I heal your wounds.
Okay. See, that's what I was thinking, Five. Because I can think of I can think of one game currently on the list that gets that. That would be Earthbound in the positive category. And I can think of one game on the list that gets that in the negative category. That's Sea of Stars. And I mean, someday we're going to cover Breath of Fire.
Whose light serves well.
As it nears the ground, attack it directly! Ignore the curly beak! Those talons bite deep!
Yeah, the FFs is another good example, because we're going to be doing the comparison block, right? So FF4 SNES would get a negative, but FF4 DS would get a positive. And FF4 GBA would probably get a neutral.
Treasure, perhaps.
Well, that's obvious, Act, because I don't always do that. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
Creature in a tumbling ball! What a gaff!
Okay. Cool.
Leave it to me.
The point of being using Roman numerals is it's different when there's less points, put simply. If you see an X and 3 pluses and 4 negatives, even if you don't understand what those numbers are, even if you're not processing what those numbers mean, you have a quick at-a-glance idea of how many there are because of the fact that they're essentially forming a bit of a gauge, right? It's only when I get up to the 30s and 40s that it's like, okay, let's go ahead and start using numbers instead. Thank you, Mr. Red. As always, I will jot that down towards Dark Prince Revan dying horribly to a mimic. That's going towards Arkham Asylum, Eastward, and Cyberpunk Edge Runners. If it makes you feel any better, Act, anytime I use just numbers or just Arabic, I have confusion. People yell at me. Or I guess Roman, excuse me. Anytime I use Roman versus anytime I use Arabic, people yell both ways. So, congratulations. You've joined the crew, lad. Alright, so we need to go save Dark Prince Revan, because he just got deleted from reality. No, I'm sorry, that sounds dismissive. I guess the point I was trying to make is... What was that nonsense?
It is different.
Anyways. Yeah, no, the point I was trying to make is that I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. That's all I was trying to say. $2 plutonium. $2 and one person. Or I could put Chinese lettering up there. Really screw with people.
Seems it won't open from this side.
So we have a decision to make. And I don't really have any information by which to gauge this decision. I don't know, like, I don't really have an opinion on this, but we need to decide if we're going to do this entire island twice.
This pond feels most at ease near a rift zone.
Hey, Zach Deft. Is there a point in doing it twice? I'm not sure. I know that we can go get better gear, but I don't really have any interest in that.
Through this
We're
door.
probably already over-geared for the actual endgame content that's left. Like, we already have Dragon-forged gear top to bottom, and several bits of bitter black gear already as well. It's always Fridays, Zactaf. Does he just set his calendar to that?
The dark grows more oppressive beyond.
Be cautious when opening chests. Undead!
Tread carefully. Mark
So Dark Prince Revan, who would know better than me, says the boss is different.
a first strike shall be mine.
Let us strike with fire!
No. That's only Raul Julia. He said that in as Raul Julia, not as Bison. Also F, while we're on the subject.
Watch your footing, master.
I mean, see, that's kind of what I thought, Dark Prince Revan, but I wasn't sure. It sounded like the second time through is, you know, hard mode for the optimizers, for the people who want the extra experience and the extra push. Which we are not. Ow! I mean, it's not like there's anything to really talk about, which is with what's going on in Israel right now. Unless you want to talk about the history of the situation.
I'll grab hold of it!
I saw that, Valerian, so that's nice.
I cannot move!
It's over!
What a gap!
Yes, Kodak will be gone with a few $1 billion in his pocket.
Make haste. This place drives even the stoutest of minds.
Quiet, Saurian.
I'll take that.
Where are we now? Pilgrim's Gauntlet, second floor. Okay.
The room is ablaze.
I don't want to fight those.
Ignores my chance. I cannot take much more. You mustn't get close. They hold the advantage.
I heard you, Pika. I heard you.
Blade is quick. Strength in numbers arisen.
I've actually thought about it a few times. At a certain level of wealth, it really does just become a game. Like, need has left the table, right? Bobby Kotick will never need anything else the entire rest of his life. It's actually strange and hard to explain to people who've never studied it and or experienced it. It's like a completely different ecosystem. You move from the desert to the forest. Not like there aren't still challenges in the forest, but they are completely different. Different ecosystem, different rule sets, different everything. Ow! I do not like these things.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
We have triumphed.
I mean, greed is a thing, and Lord knows that rich people have a tendency to play, keeping up with the Joneses with each other.
This looks interesting.
Yeah, exactly, Valerian. You're over there, right? You're in a whole other thing. Yeah, sure, hit me out.
The flames show no sign of dying out.
Hey, more rancid bait meat. My favorite meat. So far, this looks like exactly the kind of content I have no interest in. Not to sound complainy, it's just, it's like, it's a dungeon with a lot of hard mode stuff.
Brace for magic.
No, don't go over the edge. Don't go over the edge. Hey, Magister.
They attack in quick succession.
I am bound.
Also has giant spiders. That sucks. Well, I do hope you have a good day at work, Valerian, as much as you can. Good morning, Walker.
They attack in quick succession.
Counter after they strike.
Oh, that's worrisome. Those things have a lot of health. A lot of health. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anything in this room I care about? One thing. Somewhere. I guess I'll heal. Yeah, it really feels like this was designed to be the repeatable content expansion. Which I get that's the point, it's just that's not interesting to me, you know? Looks like we want to go this way. And as you say, that can be rather arduous depending. God damn it.
Please help me.
Gina. Come on, Gina. Come on, Gina. Come on, Gina. Come on. Come on. Oh, wow, X. That sounds wild. And I do remember the Kieran. We're a late edition, but, you know. Okay, okay. Come back, come back, come back. Ignore the death dooms. Ignore the death dooms. Okay. And I'm dead. Wow, okay. Cool. Where are we now? Jesus.
Make haste. This place drives even the stoutest of minds to
Hyosaurian. What's that?
I have no idea, Dark Prince Road. I do not, because I have a Wakestone Shard. I mean, no, Mr. Red. Any money you have now goes to the Microsoft shareholders. I mean, your money is going to go to his golden parachute. But at this point, there's no actual avoiding that. Like, if you want to be at a state mentally where you really do not give any money to Bobby Kotick, you are going to have to wait until after he has already taken in his executive compensation for being removed from CEO position.
You mustn't get too close. I'll circle around back and strike the tail.
No, Skyrim wouldn't be triple negative launch. Hang on. Let me hit the stream brakes. I mean, real talk, the world would be a better place if Bobby Kotick wasn't in it. Not that I'm suggesting anything, I'm just stating fact. Let's see. Looks like the only game we've ever given a triple negative to launch for was Diablo 3. I mean, I hate to say this, Bamber, but that's still not triple negative territory. I know, right, Blade Devil?
I'll circle around back and strike the tail.
Well, Anthem was is before the Oblivion line. So I have absolutely no idea how many launch negatives Anthem would get.
I cannot
Cyberpunk is also not a triple negative. Despite what some people on YouTube may say, I stand by my own statement. Cyberpunk was not that bad when you consider all games ever.
It is hot! The flames show no sign of dying out. My consciousness fades! I was clumsy.
Unity should have gotten a launch negative. Hang on. And hit the stream breaks again. Wouldn't mind as much if not for the fact the game freaking pauses when I alt tab. Yeah, no. It's negative number 11 right there. Unity would get the same kind of negatives that Cyberpunk did, aka 1. Like, I'm sorry. When you consider all of gaming, there's graphical bugs and weird glitches, like Cyberpunk or Skyrim or Unity, and then there's the game is freaking unplayable. That's how that works.
This looks interesting.
Let's have a look.
WoW will actually get launch negatives specifically for... it's actually different than I got last time. For BC and for Wrath.
Sorcerer Master.
Well, then those people should have shown up magically during stream, Darkrai, and argued for that point, because I've never heard of that until 5 seconds ago when you said it just now. Launch negatives are always under gameplay, yes.
Sorcerer!
If we were reviewing... Oh, Jesus Christ, why? Just... God damn it, I don't want to fight you. You don't matter. You don't exist. You and your 7 trillion health do not matter. God damn it. Cyberpunk would get more negatives if we were reviewing, like, the PS3 version or whatever, which obviously we were not. As I've said many, many times, version matters. Or PS4, whatever the hell it was.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Isn't Jedi Survivor currently still having issues?
Quick success.
The launch positives? No. I shouldn't say that so definitively. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Just like that. I don't even see what killed me. Ugh. Okay.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
I'm just gonna cheat. I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap. This is a waste of my goddamn time. We're gonna cheat. I don't feel like sitting here and grinding gear out on the hope of eventually slowly getting slightly better setup. I hate to cheat at the finish line, but I'm sick of this. Yeah, it's a shame I don't have my edited character. That was deleted forever because of how this game does this. Whatever. God, it is both possible, feasible, and arguably even reasonable for me to just sit here and grind out gear in this goddamn aisle. I just don't want to. I suppose I don't have the authority to make that call. That's Dark Prince Revan's call. To answer you in full, Magister, I don't really know. I cannot currently think of a launch positive, but we haven't fought the Seneschal yet, first of all. That's all that's left. But I'm not saying there isn't such a thing, just that I have yet to come up with a situation in which it exists. So this is interesting. Let's look at the bow. Dragon's Blink. Okay. So Dragon's Blink. Can we edit Dragon's Blink? We can. None of those are what I want. Oh, what else can we do to this thing? We can make it gold rarefied. What's a really, really good enchantment for a bow to have? Anybody know? Like the best enchantment. Or enchantment's just abilities, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. These look like abilities. Well, I don't see a stun here. I see down crush. Does that count? Oh, here we go. Maybe. Nope, nothing there either. A bow with nuke on it. See, the thing is, it just occurred to me, I could have my cake and eat it too if I could come up with a cheat that I can essentially toggle on and off. And my thought is, if I could just make a Doom bow, like craft my own Doom bow, that actually might work. But unfortunately, I'm not sure that's even possible in this game. So when I say enchantments, the options here, so you know what I'm talking about, are, I'm just going to list some here. Blitz Strike, Down Crush, Fate Skewer, Hindsight Strike, Maelstrom Sigil, Stone Jungle, Powder Blitz, Deadly Gouge, Calamitous Lunge, Ecliptic Slash, Elitism Act, Arc of Obliteration, Shearing Wind, Thousand Kisses, Brain Splitter, Soaring Stone. Okay, so that's what they mean apparently when they say enchantments. I don't know why that's listed under enchantments, but whatever. So, what's the best bow in the game? Is it the Revenant Whale? Because that would be fun. Seriously, what's the best bow in the game? Longbow. Excuse me, longbow. Let's just do it this way. Okay, apparently it's the Revenant Whale. Boom. Yeah, that thing. Oh, Blackwing's even better? We can make it the Blackwing. We can make it whatever the hell we want to. So what's better, Blackwing or Revenant Whale? I don't see a Blackwing under longbows. I see it under magic bows, but not under longbows. Can we use magic bows? What are you doing, game? See if this does any more damage. It should be immediately obvious.
Place shines in the stoutest of
Fire
minds.
tails, the fire of We mustn't get too close. It's a troubling foe.
Darkening Storm. Is that another bow?
I'll circle round back and strike the tail.
I love how it's just sitting with its tail in the wall like a dick.
We mustn't get too close.
Get its damn tail off.
Flame is quenched. We have triumphed.
Look, it's not my fault they keep giving me fire enchantment.
Flames show no sign of dying out. Fire abated. Fire wall to the top of the
We must be cautious.
Strike the tail! Watch and wait! No! You hold the advantage! I cannot move! What a gap! Consciousness fades!
I'll circle round back and strike the tail. We mustn't get too close.
Not impressed by this bow so far, not gonna lie.
Knife and red! Simply touching
You mean like that? Cap talk. Like I said, not impressed. What else do we have access to? Sure, Act. Although I might not answer you. It's always the rule. I'm looking at my options. I have some very, very strange... no, Act. Very strange options here. Like, I could extend the camera's distance. I could change the location of my port crystals. I could change my assigned weapon skills. These are very strange cheats. Hmm. Power Rangers, no question, Go. Well, I hate to do this because this is kind of the opposite of what I wanted, but whatever. Let's just do, I don't know, this. Yeah, I gave myself a small loan. I have no idea. I don't really know how much of this dungeon's actually left. Speaking of, just pull up that. Top 3 Lanticorns? Yellow, green, and black. In that order.
Counter after they strike.
Well, there's actually a lot of answers to that question, Pillars of Snow. But the easiest one is, describe a PC to me. Like in terms of like hardware and configuration and software and setup. Yeah, you get it, Pillars of Snow. There is no such thing as a PC in terms of literal definitions. But an Essex, with very rare exceptions, is always going to be an Essex.
Restore your health. Hold on.
It's worth noting it's not always one direction, but the reason you usually see PC issues is because of that. Excuse me. Okay, so. Where am I? I am here, and I want to be here. Sorry, Braven. void key.
Gave body and soul to this cause, and for what? Damn.
What?
I'll scale it and strike from above with jumping fire breath. Attack when it reels. I'll scale it and strike from above. An opening. Rain steel upon it. I'll scale it and strike from above.
I think has a lot of health. Like, a lot of health.
Travel as best you can. Attack the head to create an opening. I'll scale it and strike from above.
Damn it. Get up.
I'll scale it and strike from above. I'm coming to help.
Taking off 1 health bar. Like 10.
I'll scale it and strike from above. Attack the head to create an opening. I cannot. To attack it head on. Rain steel upon it. I'll scale it and strike from above. Take much more. Blows to the head will wear. Is a troubling foe. Stop! No! Rain steel upon it. An opening. Quick! The horse is under attack. It is folly to attack it head on. Troubling foe. Blows to the head will wear. I'll scale it and strike from above. I cannot move. Consciousness fades.
There. Point of light upon its chest.
Could you... Game? Game! Oh my god. even halfway through this stupid thing. Look, Percival. Okay. Ow. I'll tab for a second. Still not at half health, by the way.
I'll scale it and strike from above! Settle it best you can! Going to attack it head on! Steam upon it!
Oh, that's cool. Stuck back here. Now it's at half health. Oh, its wings are on fire.
I'll scale it and strike from above!
Hi, empty if you want.
They hold the advantage!
Nah, don't strain yourself, Mr. Red. I know you got other stuff going on. I am physically incapable of making it worth your time. Thank you, MVP1. I've been meaning to do it for forever, and because I cut off early yesterday, I had time to do it.
I'll scale it and strike from above!
The gameplay video took a little longer because my adorable niece came down in the middle of it. And it was adorable, and I had to edit that out.
I'll scale it and strike from above!
For a video that's supposed to be there for several years as an FAQ kind of a video, where she actually says her name on the video, yeah, that had to be edited out. There's that or redo the whole thing from scratch, and I wasn't super inclined to do that. I also didn't have time.
A well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than they.
So how much health did that stupid thing have? Out of curiosity.
I'll take that. Combat needn't be grueling arisen. If the party needs
Be
adjusting...
sure we carry an ample store of oil to keep the lantern burning.
A well-formed party can often fell
A well-formed
foes
party
stronger
can often
than they.
fell even foes stronger than they.
Okay. That's dealt with. I noticed nothing on my map indicates there was a freaking optional boss there. So, thanks for that map. How do I progress? I doubt it'll ever get funded, Mr. Red. I mean, I'd watch it, Gum Gum. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was a mandatory boss. Ugh. Thank you, Panka. But I'm afraid I'm not going to count 9 cents. I know. We're using different definitions of mandatory. That was a boss. There, is that better? So that's going towards Stray Gods, Starfield, and wow, we'll put it towards Dragonflight. I appreciate you, Ponka. Thank you. Panka Ponka. I never know how to pronounce it. I always flip-flop on it. If you disagree with me on the fact that that's a boss, then we're going to have some words, I think. And thank you for being part of the show, Pika. I'll put that towards Pokemon. We didn't really watch movies when I was in school. It wasn't a common thing. Correct. Act. What do you mean, Von Falkenstein? Okay, so I need to get to the Fortress of Remembrance. Okay. Okay, what's the mechanic? I don't know how to ask this question. Please give me all the details. Is what I'm asking. Accio details. There we go. Accio? God, I don't know. Yes, all of them, Gimkin. Literally every single one. They never gave us books worth reading. Just books that were on the curriculum list.
Stay vigilant. Places unremarkable.
Okay, that makes sense, Von Falkenstein. Is there a way to avoid that other than just avoiding combat? It kind of sounds like there isn't.
Guess we repair that wrist as soon as we can. Soon the enemy lurks round us. This looks interesting.
That wolf's hide is rot through. Their mind has a quick
Be wary of Risen.
Yeah, I think school kind of pushed me away from reading more than anything else. Why? What purpose would there be in repairing the pawn stones, Von Falkenstein?
Tis not defeat to flee from battle, master. Tis survival.
Hemingway can go directly to hell. I hate Hemingway. I hate Hemingway. He's probably my second least favorite classical writer. Just, ugh. Oh, I didn't know that about Falkenstein. Yeah, sure, we'll go and repair it then. Listen, all I'm saying is that if Hemingway was here in real life, I would slug him so hard. And then I would punch him again. And then again. And eventually my hand would give out. But I'd get a lot of satisfaction out of it first.
This looks interesting.
He would be in his current state, I think, afterwards. Yeah, sure. That costs half my rift crystals. Mostly him personally, but I also don't care for his writing. I don't mind Shakespeare, actually. I just think Shakespeare is pulp, not the epitome of English literature. That's kind of the difference
Is everything
there.
in order, Master?
Do I have anything worth giving to you? Probably don't. Nothing at all, Luke. Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Hemingway is the most beautiful human being ever to live. He is the perfect epitome of human existence. We should all aspire to be more like that cantankerous jackass. Okay. Hi. I don't have anything worth giving. I have no loot worth giving. It's nothing I can afford to lose. Here, have this. Oh yeah, trust me, everybody disagrees with me on that Reign 36. I've just gotten used to that. I've had that opinion since high school, it's never changed. I don't have any wake stones.
Well worth the effort.
Only wake stone shards.
May our paths cross again.
let's see what we got. Yeah, Shakespeare was cheap. Vapid drivel is really a good way to phrase it, so I'm just going to steal her words. Shakespeare wrote vapid drivel. Apparently level infinite is level 200. Okay, cool. Yeah, he was the Michael Bay. That's a great way to put that. Now, if you know me, you know I've actually spoken in favor of Michael Bay. So, make of that what you will. But the thing that irritates me is when people list him as the greatest English playwright of ever all time and the epitome of English writing and blah, blah, blah. That's what irritates me. I don't actually mind Shakespeare. Ah, there we go. Who are any of these people? Why are there so many level infinites which have no username attached? Exactly, please know. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a popcorn film. Any more than there's anything wrong with enjoying Shakespeare. He's popcorn, Raid 36. He's Michael Bay. I've already given the opinion. He's Michael Bay. Got it. Well, I probably want a healer. So I want, a mage. I probably want multiple mages, actually. Sure, whoever you are. Yeah, 2 mages, 2 sorcerers. Let's see what we got. Let you go.
Is everything in order, Master?
I don't have anything worth giving. Here, take the Wakestone shard.
This pawn is joyed to hear it, Master. May our paths cross again.
Okay, so what do we got? What do we got?
Yes, Arisen.
That's ridiculous, Svatoslav, and that's all I have to say about that. That's right up there with, we're going to remove orcs from fiction because racism. Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, Arisen. If you should ever need anything else.
Alright, what else we got? You.
Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. If you should ever need...
Yes, Arisen? Yes, Arisen. If you should ever...
Okay.
Yes, Arisen.
No, 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 no.
Yes, Arisen.
Okay, none of these have a heal.
If you should ever...
Like, I figured 2 sorcerers, 2 mages. Surely one of the mages had a heal. Okay, hang on. Let's change this around a little bit. So there's high anodyne. So there's just heal. There's another heal. But yeah, I'm looking for... I was actually about to ask. Thank you, Von Falkenstein. I was wondering what the other spell was called. Nope, that's only one of them. None of them have anodyne and halidom. At least not here. I guess we could check that. So hang on. Okay. There. You. I'm summoning you, and I'm using you. Yes. You.
Yes, Arisen.
Let's double check that just to make sure. There's anodyne and there's halidom. Also comes with blearing, grapnel, ice buff, and silentium. Sure.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel with you.
So I get one other. Suggestions, Von Falkenstein?
Yes, Arisen.
This one has blearing, fire buff, ice buff, silentium, brontide, and ice. Lightning and ice. I think you're absolutely right, Dark Prince Revan. I think the problem... Like, it irritates me how much I get labeled as being anti-sensitive because of the fact that I get irritated by blanket solutions.
Yes, Arisen. If you should ever need...
And that's kind of really where I'm coming from it, mentally.
Yes, Arisen.
If you want to make something less objectionable, then do it. Don't just say, okay, we're getting rid of orcs. That's taking a giant watermelon-splattered cudgel to a situation that probably needs a scalpel. Okay, so we've got thunder buff, fire buff, silentium, high necromancy, miasma, and ice buff. I'm specifically calling out orcs because that is something that was mentioned recently. Earlier this very year was the idea of getting rid of orcs or completely removing them. I don't know, Von Falkenstein. We can keep looking.
Yes, Arisen.
Like, give me something to look for here, Von Falkenstein. Give me something to look for. Miasma. Okay. We'll look for miasma. So there's someone with miasma, holy affinity, high void spell, high silentium, high frazzle, and high petrification. For example, right there. Whoever that is on top. Clove. Hi, Huthor. I remember if we were going mage, I was going to get miasma myself. That's funny, because I've heard the exact opposite of that, Udor. Yeah, if you're going to come to me and tell me we can't have maggoty stinking bread for 3 stinking days, then we're going to have a problem. Yeah, screw it. Let's grab that person. Clove. There you are.
Yes, Arisen.
Just to double check. We've got Holy Affinity, High Void Spell, High Miasma, High Silentium, High Fragile, High Petrification. Sweet. Good.
I am honored to travel.
Let's do it. That sounds like fun anguish.
Access to the rift is vital in the bowels of such a place.
I mean, that's kind of my overall point, MPP1.
And their twists.
Racism is bad is one of the most obvious water is wet statements I've ever had to say. But I don't think just kind of taking this gigantic, again, watermelon splattered cudgel to the situation is going to fix anything.
I've learned a new way to fight their ilk.
I've learned of beasts.
So now we have a chipmunk and someone down here.
Best be prepared for
I keep mentioning the splattered and watermelon because I keep waiting for someone to get the joke. Don't worry, I don't actually expect anyone to get that.
A woman. What remains of her?
undead grand wizard. Be careful.
Gallagher is the reference, yes. Damn it. Game. Let me... Ah, Jesus Christ.
Take care you aren't poisoned.
I'm just amused by the idea of the Ferengi being perceived as anti-Semitic, given the fact that the people who created them were universally Jewish. I'm not saying it's not true. Just point it out. Let's see here.
We need sacred light.
I grant
enchant
you
our
Isis
weapons.
fight! Weak to light!
I mean, the Ferengi were literally called Yankee traders in universe and out. Okay. Oh, wrong direction. No, that's right. This is right. All right, big money, big money. Here we go. Here we go.
Anytime.
Royal mantle
I wonder what's inside.
and a weapon level 2, which is invalid at this point. Meh. Interesting, Uthor. I don't want to sound negative, but it sounds like so far that sounds awesome.
Let's have a look.
that sounds kind of exactly what I was hoping out of it. Is tech trees and research trees and quest paths and all sorts of cool stuff like that that is specific to Trek and not just Stellaris. I guess there's nothing else here. See you around, Bragwin. Good trip. Low wait times.
A horde can kill ready as any beast. For what purpose was this place built?
Fair. And that sounds like it needs a polishing pass on the quest chains. The question is, will they do it? Like, will they actually polish up the game or not? Okay, so now what? So we're here. I don't know where to go next. I just want you to know, Magister, the mere fact that you're calling that the Stellaris Star Trek mod amuses me. It says a lot about the nature of that game, doesn't it? So I need to go here. Okay. Hey, could you open that, please?
I'll take that.
Let's have a look.
How do you get explosive arrows, by the way? That's a Minotaur. Just right there. Guys, you gonna help me here, or is this just my life? Well, I'm dead. Cool. It's just dead. Nothing I can do about that. Ooh. So, which merchant sells them? Because I might not have access to that merchant anymore.
It stands firm. Does it feel no pain?
It's part and parcel of adventure.
I was gonna say, I don't remember seeing a Minotaur before. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll see this stuff in Dragon's Dogma 2, first of all. Yeah, fingers crossed. You know what's funny? What we should do someday is we should review New Horizons alongside Infinite. Just right next to it. Oh, oh, oh! That was a blast arrow. That was a blast arrow. You know what that means. Let's see. How do I use ammo? How do I use that? Okay. Am I currently equipped with it? It looks like I am. Okay, cool. Let's see something really quick. Damn. Okay, it's not working. Hang on, hang on. Damn, it's still not working. Okay. There, now I have 999 of them. Alright. Okay, so, moving on. I'm also suddenly over-encumbered. Rather suddenly. I'm not sure why. It might be the 1,000 arrows I just looted. And now I'm very late. Check that out. In fact, it's weird. I'm suddenly carrying absolutely nothing. Feels like I'm carrying nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, shoot. You got... Okay. Oh my god. Well, okay, so the camera's like this, so I couldn't see that there was no terrain in front of me. And if you happen to look at the minimap, it looks like there's a platform ahead of me, so I just went forward. Which, was the incorrect decision. my god. Oh, I hear ya.
This place is sure dead without a lantern.
Even in numbers, a weakling is a weakling still.
Its feeble mind is
That was funny. Me too, Thor. I know there's the cynical take on that, you know, it's not actually going to fix anything, but no. Crap really does roll downhill in organizations, and he is an evil human being who needs to be removed from power.
I've been stricken.
Jesus Christ! And it is dead. The other cynical thing is people have been like, oh, who cares? He's still going to get rich. I don't care if he has money. I care if he stops ruining things for other people.
I've been stricken.
By what?
Strength in numbers arisen.
Yeah, no, he was always going to be rich. That's just life. Rich people stay rich. That's normal. He doesn't, Melkor. He doesn't have to. He has no reason to. You realize we have tangible evidence of this man threatening someone with death in a very non-joking manner, and he has suffered no repercussions for that? Why would he hide anything? So, that's a really good question, Percival. You want the short answer or the long answer? How much time do I have? Well, I don't know. How much of the dungeon's left? Yeah. Let me give you the short answer first. How's that sound? What in God's name is that? Why is it not stopping? How much health do you have, boy? Seriously, how much health does this thing have? Not even worth that much.
I'll heal your wounds.
A literal meat wall. Just juggle him. Let's just juggle him in the air there.
Strength in numbers. Let's have a look. The holes are narrow, and their twists and turns confounding. Let us be cautious.
I'm a writer, Percival, but for the better part of several decades, I haven't actually had the ability to write because I've been busy with, real life and work, right? Something I've been wanting to do for a long time is to do a reimagining of several existing series. It started with Star Trek, but over time it became, thanks to the fact that I have access to quite a few voice actors and my own channel to push the idea, I can actually do rewrites of whatever the hell I want to. I call them rewrites, but like I said, the proper term is reimagining. The idea is, what if we took the core elements of an existing work and restructured it and did my own take on it, right? I do have a writer's room with several other people who contribute, and I've got about 80 or so actors, and we do little videos for them, primarily audio dramas, because I don't have the time or the money to actually properly animate them. So we just kind of live with the fact that those are leaning heavily on the audio side of things. Go away, you stupid rats. Go away. Go away. But it's been an interesting and fun experience. At least I think so. The Silver Knight boasts near-perfect defense.
I lend you your weapon with holy light!
I wonder what's inside.
That's the short answer.
It's cursed.
Armor level 1.
What's this?
What's that?
Apparently nothing has armor against blast arrows. I'm okay with that. And I am not okay with that. How many are we down to? 700. We have used 293 blast arrows so far. So far.
Let's have a look.
I wonder what's inside.
So, for the FFs in particular, to get a little bit more into details... Can I move, please? Apparently not. So RFF1 is actually already out. In fact, if you type !! rewrite, you'll be able to see RFF1 right now. RFF2 is already scripted, and at a stage where I'm ready to start actually slotting in voice acting lines. I just haven't had time to do that for the better part of since June. Because my life has been hell since June. I like the holy hammer there. But what we're going to do is we're going to tie all the FFs into one cohesive story. So it's going to go FF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 7, 10, 10, 2, 8, 9, 12. And then 6. And that's going to be the timeline. You know, like chronologically speaking. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say a long time. The problem right now is that I'm still playing catch-up with regards to my work and my life. Once I am actually freaking caught up, I'll be doing a lot better and can go back to taking periodic short darks, which is what I call whenever I'm doing non-work related stuff, like the rewrites, and get some work done on those. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, RFF2 is kind of in production, almost post-production state. And eventually I do plan to branch out with the rewrites for a couple of other things. There's been a lot of interest in a Star Wars rewrite, a Star Trek rewrite, a Warcraft rewrite, a Mega Man rewrite. And that guy. Are you kidding me? If there's one flaw I have, it's that I am overly ambitious. Part of the problem is I've been wanting to do these kind of rewrite ideas for literal years at this point.
What's this? Am I alone?
Corrupt.
Out of this place?
No, this dungeon's interesting. Correct, Percival. Or more accurately, 2 worlds, but yeah.
It will be easier going searching this area now.
The idea is that about 200 years prior to FF1's time, there was another world which was pretty advanced, all things considered. Mostly magically advanced, not a lot of technologically advanced. And they worked together and were coming up with a whole plan to utilize their moon as essentially as a spaceship. A way to traverse the stars and live on the moon while doing so. They wanted to become explorers. They move on to the next step, right? That kind of a thing.
The dark grows deeper.
One of the things they did there didn't go very well. Ended up creating an entity we call X-Death. X-Death I like to describe as a hurricane of death. X-Death just caused such mass devastation that all they could do was evacuate. They fled the planet entirely, got on the moon, fled. Moon comes over to the first planet, and the first planet is where the majority of the actual action happens. And that's the basic premise of the whole setting. Everything else is informed by that initial event.
This little island, and what lies beneath it, are a pretty mess, don't you think? I've done my share of exploring, and all over this place appears in no map or text I've ever seen. Even the halls that link one chamber to the next are mad. The work of some diabolic magic, like as not. A place so steeped in rancor just begs for conquest, doesn't it? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret it.
Honestly, me too, Percival. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. I also, last night, I was having a long discussion, like several hour discussion with my creative, my art director. And she and I kind of...
What'll it be, then?
What I've always struggled with is how to visually present the rewrites. And the problem boils down to, I don't have the ability to do it properly. And that's just what it is. And accepting that is something I've had trouble with for the better part of several years now. There's lots of stuff I'd love to do with the rewrite. I just can't, you know? So, on the advice of a friend of mine and my aforementioned art director, we've decided to go ahead and just kind of walk away from doing them as videos and focus entirely on doing them as audios. And that's just what we're going to do.
What'll it be, then? Now, will you have a look? No dying.
Resources. Go and unlock our shortcut. Exactly, Melkor Blade. What I'm probably going to do is go ahead and do the background image thing. So imagine a shot of Tatooine while we're going through the initial part of A New Hope, for example. And just a slow panning shot of Tatooine, and that's it. The only rewrite that I actually have the visuals as a solved equation is Warcraft. And that's because I have already functionally come up with a vehicle in order to walk into Warcraft, World of Warcraft, and use it to take live footage.
Bubbling to the
Surviving
surface.
such a place.
Though they show a past which is not my own. I recall fighting. I was in the service of a great warrior, and together we overcame many trials. Her ill-deserved end was a crushing blow to me as well. My soul was shattered, much as I then came to shatter his. What recollections I have seem so vivid, and yet all else beyond them is a haze.
Dun dun dun! Oh, sorry. Sorry. Well, let's go heal really quick, because, By the way, I will once again plug the rewrites. 2 of them are live. R Diablo and R FF1. I think they turned out extremely well. I highly recommend them. The biggest question mark I have going forward with the RFFs specifically is how we approach music design. If you saw RFF1, you know we experimented with something there. And I'm not sure if we're going to do that going forwards or not. That's still something I'm chewing on. There's a bed next to her? I don't know, would you want to sleep on that bed, von Falkenstein? Out of this wet, cold muck. Bugs everywhere. Probably smells like fish. The blanket is kind of wet and moist. Kind of clinging, you know. And also, there's no bed. I've been lied to. Unless you mean this slab of wood, which is actually even worse than I was imagining. That's literally worse than what I was picturing. Oh my god. Hey, Justin. I am... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What's this?
Dare we press on deeper still?
No.
This looks interesting.
Okay. Now, we only have 470,000 gold. Wonder what that would be in dollars. How much is a bullion nowadays? Hey, not zero. How's your day going?
Tread carefully. Mark each step well.
Could you mages deal with that, please? 'Cause I can't.
Seems magic finds them well enough.
Yeah, blast arrows do not seem to succeed.
Attacking you may help.
Oh, this is irritating.
I am possessed! Help me! This host
So that would mean I have very, very roughly $800 million on me.
It's not too late. I'll have it off. Exposed by stealing.
I'm sorry, Justin.
Cannot breathe it, sir. Stay close.
I shall watch the spirit action.
Free the present immediately.
If a fool rushes in against an unknown foe,
Swords are useless.
let us watch and wait.
with holy light.
I brought you sacred radiance. Give us all and you'll possess.
Every now and again, their spells just completely do nothing. Why is that? Anybody know?
I'll imbue your weapon with holy light. To relight a wet lamp.
God, I can just smell this room. Ugh. See, I was assuming like an iframe period or something like that.
May hold more. Strength fails me.
Being drenched.
Take care, you are safe with water. Slay a lot of them with holy magic. Purge them with holy light.
Yeah, these things are stupid.
Strengthen numbers.
Honestly, this is some nice catharsis, but holy crap, these things are stupid. I love it. Okay, so now we're going down to the Forgotten Hall.
Your ills are cured.
The air is a whirl with grief and rage.
I saw they were craftable earlier.
This looks interesting.
Is this just the same damn area as before? I mean, it's not. It's obviously not literally the same area, but like copy-pasted part of the dungeon. Like this is right before we fought the Shadow Dudes, where I finally pulled the trigger on cheating. Remember that?
Let's have a look.
Yeah, those Shadow Dudes right there. Except now there's a giant frickin' chained Goreclops in their room. Well, cool. Not gonna screw around. I can't see what's happening. I am now in the air. That's always cool. Being in the air is cool. Still in the air. 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 This is just my life, apparently. This is just... yeah, and we're dead. Okay, cool. We were juggled to death. Wow. Just straight up could not do anything. Holy crap.
Your ills are cured.
I was gonna say, I remember Maelstrom being one of the suggested spells if I was gonna go a mage build. It was Maelstrom, Miasma, and Holy Affinity, I believe, were the suggested ones. And I was gonna use a rust-focused two-hander for my pawn.
Let's have a look.
Take two. It's obviously not the Cyclops doing that, so...
It's enormous.
Cool. I guess we'll kill this thing, though. Yeah, I'm guessing we can't break that. Got it. That guy's got some health. Everyone, we're down to 9,400 arrows. Why is it so angry? Excuse me, I want to shoot explosive arrows into its crotch.
Anytime.
This object is cursed.
Here's a good question. How did they get in here? That's a really good question. That's a good question, Spartan. I have no idea how much of the game is left at this point.
It's cursed.
Alright, where are we going? This way. Where did they go?
We have triumphed.
Did it!
Why are there so many maggots down here? Don't answer that.
I'll take that.
God, this whole dungeon is just so mean.
I'll heal your wounds.
This is a zoo for sadists. Okay, Bloodless Stockade. Let's put that on a little bit. And Dr. Winter. Let's see. So... it's very bitter dungeon. City Builder block, the BRPG block, and the Darkest Dungeon. Thank you, Dr. Winter. Always appreciate your support. Okay.
Have we sufficient stores of oil?
Okay. Hi. How do you get down here?
Beasts is thin here. We should be comparatively safe.
One of those quests was Slay Death, if you missed that.
This looks interesting.
Treasure, perhaps?
Yes, that is correct, Magister. We are currently in a state where the streaminations will go back off pause when I say they do. For lack of a better way to put that.
It's been many a years. Whereas, now, will you have a look? What'll it be? Now, what'll it be?
Buy some healing items. Let's just buy all of these. Get some healing going on, yeah. I think he's supposed to be talking. That was actually a lot of money, holy crap. Interesting.
What'll it be then? No, no doubt.
Tread carefully. Mark each step well.
This is, again, the same map from earlier. Copy-pasted.
An eliminator comes.
Ah, deja vu. No, they're copy pasting portions of the dungeon. That's all.
A lantern serves well in the dark.
This is obviously a different area, but it's using the exact same layout and format of a place I've already been here in this dungeon. Yeah, I wonder if they did that for production cycle reasons or hardware reasons. I guess the relevant question would be, was Dark Arisen on the PS3? Because if it was, then that would explain it perfectly. The PS3 actually has a really limited, I guess, cache size? I forget what it's called, but it's something we encountered when we were discussing FF14.
serve.
Anytime.
Wall on Falkenstein.
Strength in numbers, citizen.
I've an ailment!
I was clumsy. I'll heal your wounds.
I'm guessing death gives plenty of experience.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we got juggled earlier. To death. Like, just straight up to death. That was it.
In memory of Grete.
It is very dark now. Holy crap.
Silent-hearted, dragon-forged. With hair of gold and will of tempered steel. Ransom me from bitter burnt to ash. Instilled life. Dearest mentor, I commend you now to rest eternally. Your servant, bereft of master and memory, I keep now once.
Anytime.
She lives on, your mirror in soul and body both. And I will not lose her as we have lost you.
What's that?
This I swear before your empty grave.
'Tis possible to fall prey to an ailment without ever noticing. Stay vigilant. A bit more light can only help us in our explorations.
The voice actress, the face, the fact that death is right in my face. That's it.
Lucky is the pawn able to fight the arisen sun. I am thankful.
I think he tried to run away. I think that's why the camera kept screwing up. And then I just kept interrupting it. I don't know what you're talking about, Dr. Winter. I found them that way. They were in my bag when I got there. Yeah, I guess we can save. Listen, I obtained all these very legally, officer. Okay. What?
We have triumphed.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm older than Cassandra. But I won't hold that against her. Freaking ogres, am I right? Dragon Age Inquisition, you're a 0, 2, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Book of Boba Fett Streaminations. Thank you, always, not zero. I do want to remind you once again that I do not split that between those two. Both equally get the $50 donation. You can also put that towards a third thing if you want, because of how the plural voting system works. But either way, thank you. So, what, killing Death? That was actually really hard to do, as weird as that probably sounds, considering I just destroyed him.
And I shall see your will done.
Because the lighting in this game is just impeccable. Just perfect. So I was having to use vague inferences of guessing at where the enemy was in order to try and shoot him. I think it's one of the reasons why I was incapable of juggling him properly, is because I kept losing where he was physically.
Choose! How am I to choose?
Bring your eyes against the dark. We may not be alone.
I notice there's still...
The price is dead. Hollow choice. Who am I to stand as arbiter of two lives? What would you have me do? You brought me here. If this be the will of the gods, the order of the world, then damn the lot of them!
Armor.
Okay, hang on.
I'll tear the whole of it asunder!
Okay.
Very well. If that be your wish, I shall claim my price.
Stop! No!
But how would a dragon even have the power to grant such a wish? Like, that should be the domain of the Seneschal. Unless, I guess, the dragon operates on behest of the Seneschal. Are you a boss? You look like a boss. Well, I mean, you look like a juggle target, but... you know how it is. Is there an item that I can cheat into existence that does magic damage? No, it's just an option in the game. Okay, no mods. So anyways, this is Dragon's Dogma. Apparently I am now incapable of progressing through the game. I can't do damage to this thing. I have no method by which to kill this thing. No, Chi-Juice. Get up. You sure? I guess it is doing extraordinarily little damage. Well, no, because... Okay, maybe there's a switch? Because this is the way to progress and the door is closed. Let's look for a switch. Oh, okay. That sucks. What is this boss? We're in the Spar Yard of Scant Mercy. So hang on. This is the Living Armor, which must be defeated in order to progress. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. That might work. That might work.
Offer your beloved in forfeit, and I shall see your will done.
We may not be alone.
Choose! How am I to choose?
Are those the soldiers that guard this place?
No matter my answer, the price is death. Hollow choice. Who am I to stand as arbiter of two lives? Now what would you have me do? You brought me here. You must defeat the will of the gods, the order of the world.
So, boss beaten.
Very well. If that be your wish, I shall claim my price.
What?
Strength in numbers arisen.
Boss is gonna cheat me, I'm gonna cheat him back. Moving on.
I'll heal your wounds.
You have been chosen.
It is an unexpected sight.
So saying, the worm pries the heart from my breast. I was made arisen, known to the dragon, and bound to hunt it. It is a fate I embrace. What use have I for a heart left hollow? In a world without sweet Grete, my mentor, my mother, my beloved. I live only to see the dragon that claimed her slain.
Your mother was also your beloved?
I will see its scaly hide stripped from bone by my hands ere I rest.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page here. Roughly speaking.
Bearer of the dragon's mark, undying corpse, enjoined to make your will manifest. If my voice reaches you, heed me well. The arisen, the seneschal, the whole cursed world, all is but an illusion. A meaningless refrain, a hollow echo. What sense is there in giving one's life for these falsehoods? I damn them all. And I will not cease in my destruction until the last senseless cycle is broken, the last bond rent to dust.
Interesting. So, if I'm understanding correctly, it sounds like one of the previous cycles arisen. Why are they here? So there's a theory, and I actually double-checked this last night, not a fact. There's a theory that each time someone either is made into a... Well, anytime someone is made into a dragon, of any type, because there's several ways that can happen, or takes the bargain, they end up getting shoved to one of the other worlds. I have several questions related to that, but what I wonder most is, why is there only one multiversal hole that we're aware of, which is the dungeon we're going to do after this? And for that matter, if this person... So this person made a bargain, unwillingly and unknowingly, but still made the bargain, lost his beloved, and wished for the power to end the cycle, which I'm guessing he's going to be the boss up ahead here.
Looks interesting.
Also, there's just a city like a mile under the earth. It's... whatever. Given the troubled production cycle, it would not surprise me if there was a lot of unfinishedness about this narrative, about the story. Which, again, makes me wonder about Dragon's Dogma 2 and where they're going to go with that. That's another interesting question. So the dragon that responded in the flashback just now clearly wasn't played by David Lodge, aka the dragon we interacted with, which is also the same dragon the Duke interacted with. Which means whatever this was had to have been at least 150 years ago, bare minimum. Probably much further long ago. Could be the same dragon the Dragonforged interacted with.
in the marrow of my bones. Some force beckons me beyond. I will make for it, though my body fail along the way.
Such a grand door gives one pause.
That's a good point, Von Falkenstein.
I have raised and wrought destruction. Naught shall remain.
Oh, hey, it's the guy on the cover. But how does the dragon even have the power to make something like this? That's still kind of a question mark to me.
No path defense. Repel the volume of spreading meaning to the void. Naught shall remain. Molten and be gone.
It looks like he has the ability to recover from being juggled. I looked at that correctly. Explosive arrows are stupid.
Still-hearted kinsman, you have my thanks.
Actually, I got my heart back.
To destroy is simpler than to create, and harder still is to see aught to fruition, to end it rightly. The infinite chain is yours arisen, to grant measure, to give what shape you will. And I, at last, can step beyond its span. My Greta, dearest Aura.
I'm sorry, I'm just vaguely amused. All the problems in this world can be fixed by blast arrows.
Best we brought cures for various ailments. They may save our lives.
Leave it to me.
This looks interesting.
Nice place. Is there a game where that isn't the case? Good question.
Treasure, perhaps?
Still no level 3 armor. I'm guessing that's only for the second time around. There's one level 3.
I fancied myself a strong man. Strong enough to protect someone. Strong enough to love someone. I longed to prove it. To myself as much as any other. Longed to show that I could give aught back and not simply take. And yet, in that moment, I chose to cast it all away. Though I cursed the world, what was writ true in my soul...
Why did you put her in that outfit?
To you and our master, who fostered a soul within you.
You have not left to prove, my sweet. For I have known your love, and know it still. I have e'er wished nothing more than to share in your world, be it within the endless chain or beyond. Let us find our place together.
Interesting. Up, yep. Interesting. And now we could go back through the dungeon again. Can I skip this? Hey! Yeah, sorry. Copy wrong is copy wrong.
Difficult to breathe down here.
I feel as if freshly awakened from some long dream. Yet I heard clear each word exchanged between you and the one who possessed me. I remember them still. That woman. She too was named Aura. Perhaps it was that chance bond that led her spirit to me. And through me she called to you. To one whose strength of will outmatched the master of this place. Arisen or no, my own will seems a guttering candle to your sun. I shall remain here a while, I think, to contemplate the meaning of our meeting here.
But feel free to keep going and getting more loot. Alright. Now I have the unenviable task of trying to review the dungeon we just did. Yeah, the way this game does armor calculations is slightly different than most RPGs. It's linear instead of percentile. What that means is if you do 15 damage and they have 15 armor, you do no damage. That's not true in most games. So if you walk in here and do not have the damage output to bypass their armor, you don't scrape the paint. Yeah, good way to put that, Sub-Zero. Okay. Realistic? Oh, I have no idea. I suppose the latter, the one I just described, is the most realistic option. At a certain level of density or hardness, nothing's going to get through it. In my experience, it is also more frustrating, though, from a gameplay design perspective, because, as Percival just mentioned, in practical terms, what that means is it's a gear barrier. Have X gear to be able to progress past this point. So it's just a progression wall. I think we'll go with that.
I sense an aura much like your own from her.
Alright, so, the quest we're about to go do is actually optional. But, you know, optional quests are cool. Are you gonna... There we go. There is... warm welcome. There it is. I mean, that's not really my choice, Gum Gum. But if you're asking would I do it completely on my own, no. Yeah, time to kill 45 rabbits. Let's do it. It's time for the rabbit genocide. We must protect the cabbages.
This spring will ease our weariness.
Oh yeah, we're totally 100%ing this game. It's fine, Von Falkenstein, it's fine. Alright. Let's do it. So... we saved the world, right? We beat the dragon. You know, the day is saved. I imagine the Duke is going to be really happy to see us.
Well met, Arisen. We've been awaiting your return. Waste no time on us, sir. The Duke awaits. I fear for the others in the castle besides. Though 'tis small mercy to be spared, only to face this world. Perhaps we'll all be wishing the earth devoured us ere long.
Oh yeah, we're technically in the world of ruin now. While we're on the subject. I say technically. We don't really see much of it because unfinished game. But yeah, the world's like, oh god, dark and gloom and everything's death and there's higher level enemies everywhere and it's all death and doom and darkness. Alright, Dookie boy. Go give him a hug. I think he needs a hug. Because he's a pathetic, frail, terrible, evil old man. We're not, Pika. Why are you even asking that? Excuse me. Why would you ask me this, Pika?
You met with the dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't think for a minute. I don't know what you did then.
Yeah, we...
I, of all men.
How does he sneak up on us? How's that even possible? We looked around the entire room. Oh yeah, he's super sneaky, you can tell.
No human hands could fell that beast. No. You took the dragon's bargain. You conspired with it to wither me and usurp my seat as Duke. But you'll not be quit of me so easily!
Actually, hang on. Come here. Come with me. Oh, I can't go through the door with him?
Nor the sting of death while the dragon yet drew breath. But you
fine.
covered us You wanted eternal life!
It'll be boring. There's some atoms, stray atoms of the Duke left on the far wall.
What? Your Grace? What devilry is at work here? Devilry indeed. And high treason. This brigand has joined a covenant with the dragon and struck me with a curse. He will tell you the beast is dead. Lies! He has become its minion, spreading evil upon this land as upon its ruler. Just look upon the hellish wall that gapes where once our city stood, and tell me this is not the work of the dragon's dark magic. Seize this traitor at once.
So we have two options here. I should mention these spawn infinitely. It's possible to get a setup where they just kind of walk to their death over and over. It's really fun. Hey, Maximilian. Fornival? How was that?
I've suffered your avarice and deception and deference in the office of a lord. But you have shown your true colors, sir. You are a traitor to the Duke and to us all. Put this rope to chains, men. His Grace commands the Arisen's capture, dead or alive.
So, Maximilian's dead. Jackass. I don't even need my freaking bows for these. I can just kill these with my daggers. So... Come on. Blast daggers. That would be really funny. What are you guys doing over here? Blast.
This way, hurry! Such a magnificent fortress was useless in the end.
Now, is that all we gotta run? Yeah, everything we just did we could completely skip and just go straight to the pit.
Is a truth you'll find staring back from this world's utmost depth.
So, why is there a portal to the multiverse here? This is part of why I thought there were no other countries in this setting. It was just Granzus. Because it makes more sense if it's just Granzus. But no, apparently this just happens to be where the hole to the multiverse is.
We stand at the threshold.
Maybe Dark Prince Revan, but then why does the dragon show up here? I don't know. It's not as...
My call, prove now your worth.
Sure thing, Gideon Emery.
Strength to break the yoke that binds you.
I would ask aught of you, Arisen. Please, take this. My mistress gathered their like as she sought her way through the depths. She died as she was done. If you would take up her task, pray bring them here to me. I trust that you will see my mistress' will done. I shall await you further on.
I mean, I guess Blade Traval, it doesn't make sense to me and it never has. To the point where I'm actually considering a negative for it. The idea that somehow magically everything revolves around Granzis, even though it's a pathetic nobody-nothing little spit of land, which has nothing to do with anything, is just... why? It legitimately makes more sense if the rest of the world doesn't exist. Anyways, I suppose I'll give you my theory now. So, something we kind of skipped over a little bit there is that when the Duke says arrest him, you notice how everyone turns on us immediately, despite everything? The reason why is because he's actually mind-controlling them. It is actually specifically a form of... almost kind of like how an Arisen has control over their pawns. So here's my theory in a nutshell. We're all the same species. From pawn to Arisen, excuse me, pawn to human to Arisen to dragon to seneschal. It's all the same species. And any given line of that just depends on where you're at that point in time. This is, it's not a big theory, it doesn't change much. But the idea is that the reason this world is so the way it is because it's kind of a caste system taken to a severe extreme. The only thing that doesn't really the only thing that doesn't answer, the only question mark I have is when and how did this cycle get started? No, exactly, von Falkenstein. But my theory and my overall thought process is that the humans, the normal ass humans, aren't different from pawns, for lack of a better way to put it. The problem is, I've actually done a deep dive on trying to figure out what pawns are, and the answer is, who frickin' knows? Because near as I can tell, the writers never actually decided what pawns actually are. I have a very strong feeling that pawns were a gameplay mechanism that they then tried to crudely graft a story explanation on top of. And I do mean crudely. The pawns are from beyond the rift, and live within the rift between worlds, because multiverse. Okay, what does that mean? How does that have anything to do with anything? Did people come from pawns? Are all people come from pawns? Which is my theory. Or are pawns something that are built off of people? Maybe they're the dead. Maybe after you die, you go on and become a pawn. And there's a lot of options, and I've heard a lot of theories. And the answer is, of course, who frickin' knows? Because I don't think they even knew when they were designing this. And yeah, hopefully the second game, the new game, will actually answer some of these questions.
What is this place?
True, trapped here. Left to wander for all time?
Considering how malleable pawns are, too, it makes me wonder. Because individuals can just, like... individuals with strong will, Arisen, can just shape pawns. Both deliberately and accidentally.
place feels like no other I've known. Stay vigilant.
Hey, it's a much smaller beholder than last time. Yeah, I'm done here. We're done. We're done.
Our business here is finished.
Well, that's sort of my point, Von Falkenstein. The fact that Arisen's... Have you ever watched Bleach? Or read Bleach? The reason I bring up Bleach... No, Bleach is for eyeballs. The reason I bring up Bleach, this isn't really a spoiler, but the nature of that setting is that everyone has a density of spiritual power, and that has an impact on those around them. To the point where if you have too much spiritual power, it will start to affect those around you, either breaking them down, or in some cases outright killing them. Disintegrating them effectively. The reason I bring all this up is I wonder if willpower serves a similar function within Dragon's Dogma. The idea that simply by virtue of having a stronger will, you, whether you want to or not, influence those with weaker wills around you. The curious question is, does this only affect pawns, or is this true with everyone? Because it could be true with everyone, it's just we don't see the effects in a tangible or measurable manner, right? Someone who has a stronger will could influence someone with a weaker will, but on such a minor scale that it's like changing their opinion on cheese puffs, right? By contrast, pawns who have virtually no will whatsoever, they could be very heavily influenced, whether they want to be or not. And yeah, you see where I was going with this, the affinity system. Because the affinity system we know is very unfinished in terms of mechanics and in terms of design of the game. So I wonder if it was intended to be a development of the pawn system. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Winter. Okay, I'm obviously missing something. Oh yeah, we're in the outro officially, by the way. Just heads up on that. Let's see. Not yet. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a good map of this damn place. Because that's not a great map. That's... Wow. All right. Let me update the HUD really quick. There. The HUD is now up to date. Apologies for the delay.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I guess so, Von Falkenstein. So we just did lower right. No, the other lower right. Where's Confusion? Confusion's not on the list? It's apparently absence. Okay. I don't blame you, Europe. This dungeon, like, I shouldn't give away my opinion early, but I don't anticipate it's going to score very well.
Hello.
This is exit, which is not what I wanted. Actually, I'm sorry. Maybe it is what I wanted. Nope, okay, no, that's not what I wanted. So next step then would be anxiety. Yeah, my bad. That's my fault. That's me misreading the map. This is now anxiety. Yep. Cool. So, like, someone originally tried deliberately to become the first seneschal? Sovaketu. I could see that. And yeah, it's just kind of screwed up. Okay, I'll stop using the bomb arrows. Just to experience these a little bit more legitimately. I guess. Anyways, I have beaten Destiny 2 Vanilla, Europe. Did I have fun? Yeah, he does not like holy damage, does he? Oh yeah, by the way this dungeon works, I'm just going to explain it to you right now. There are 15 levels to this place. And bosses and encounters on each, and they drop wake stones, and you need 20 wake stones to progress. And the falling is how you get to a certain spot, but you kind of have to time and aim where you're falling. And as you've already seen, the timing and the falling of that is a little jank. So, like, for example, now we want to go here. Sure. This is tragedy, which is actually not where I wanted to be. So in the interest of keeping this organized, let's do this in order. Oh yeah, as you've seen, you can also, if you don't hit F in time, you can just crash into the ledge and take a whole bunch of damage, which normally would be a lot less survivable for us. This is, whoa, still not what I want. No, yeah, this feels like they were completely running out of time and had, like, ideas and no idea how to implement those ideas. Inspiration. Still not where I want. Looks like we gotta finish looping. Let's go ahead and finish looping. Come on, game. Do what I'm telling you to do. No. What are you doing? Oh, God, I've already passed it now. Okay, this one right here, I think. Probably Von Falkenstein, although I don't remember how to access the... Yes, this is actually what I wanted. The offline version. Yeah, the fact I have a map, it's worth noting. Try thinking about doing this without a map, which is what you have in game. Last time I played this game, I didn't have a map, it's worth noting. I remember being rather frustrated by this dungeon.
Did it! Strength in numbers arisen.
Because part of the problem with the no map thing isn't just not knowing where you're going, it's not knowing how many places there are to go. As I said, there's 15 of these places. But if you don't know there's 15 and you've done 11, how do you progress?
An archival alert. Be watchful.
You give it up on the Hydra's back. Whoops. Time to hit the wrong button. Getting up on the Hydra's back. Time to get eaten immediately. What the crap? Did you see that? That actually doesn't make any sense. But whatever. And we've been eaten. Get me out of here, please. Guys. 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 Me out. Nope. Yep. It's just like good old days, right? Just like the good old days. No, don't use a wake stone. Yeah, I'm nostalgic, honestly. So anyways, this is the Hydra fight. No, Yura. What's funny is I'm only cheating in two relatively minor ways. It's just that's all I need. I removed stamina and I gave myself a few explosive arrows. I know, I'll update it later, Noctis. Christ.
We have triumphed. Lucky is the pawn able to fight at the Arisen side.
Okay, so let me update the review slightly here. Yeah, I thought the level 200 thing would help more, and it didn't really help with anything. So that's kind of a wasted cheat, to be honest with you. The arrows, that helped. And the stamina to allow me to use the arrows, that helped. Alright, I need to pull the map back up here.
Scales, solid as steel.
I mean, I could just go and craft arrows, but god, that would take forever. And cheating to avoid grind is pretty much the goal of cheating when it comes to my reviews. Okay, so that was hesitation, I think? Yes, and now we need apprehension.
Anytime.
Which is here. What? Okay. It's tragedy. Not what I want. Sure. What's this one? Tragedy! God damn it! Okay, so it was the higher one. Sure. Why is there always this delay every time I do this? I mean, I guess it's loading the area. That's probably the delay. This is apprehension. I think this is what I wanted. Yeah, that sounds right. I agree with what someone said in chat earlier. It feels like BBI is a more polished take on the same idea. Oh no! An enemy we've killed a bajillion times now. Very, like, legitimately killed. This is the final dungeon, Yura. Although, we're on floor 5 of 15. actually sure how many we need exactly. Fake stones. Harsh, but fair. I love how they just refuse to help me every single time I need it. Here's an interesting question. How do you know how to progress? Like, what to do? I know it sounds like a strange statement, but picture this for a second. Okay, so you're playing the game, you don't have a walkthrough, you don't have a strategy guide. And you start plummeting through here, and you see that the enemies are dropping wake stones.
Just being at your
Like, other than just going through manually and hitting up everything, every layer, which good luck, by the way. How do you know what to do? Oh, it's written in the journal. Oh, I honestly didn't even realize that. Well, we're up to 14 right now. Oh, yep. Get 20 wake stones. Let's see what happens when we get 20. So remorse is way over there. See if we can reach it.
Hello. Yes, Arisen.
Just random pawns. If you had to clear all 15 levels, this would be even more negatives than it already is. Is this where I just was? The answer is yes. Whatever. At this point, I don't even care. These are all repeat fights anyways. Like, is there a single unique fight in here other than the last one? We'll see, Pika. We'll see.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Hello, Evo.
Lucky is the pawn able to fight at the Arisen's side. I am thankful.
You know what I would have done? if I was designing the game. I like the idea of the pit. Sorry, Eva. I like the idea of the pit. What I would have done is I probably would have had the pit be purely cosmetic. Picture this. You're plummeting like this, right? And you've just got this plummeting loop going on. And it's a neat visual. Like, you even see the frickin' town there as you're going through. And then as you're plummeting, a menu pops up on the right. Anxiety, absence, hesitation, apprehension, remorse, tragedy, lament, fate, distress, estrangement, woe, sorrow, resolution, inspiration, hope. You pick one, and then you land there, right? Like this. Like, I pick whatever this is, and this plays. Takes a second to load. And then here we are, right? In distress, apparently. Where do you do distress? I don't think so.
A flock of snow harpies.
No, apparently we just did distress. Okay, cool. Well, it would be going better if you were getting a nice, good little bit of sleep. So I'm going to show up at the frying pan soon, okay? You'll notice hitting F doesn't always work either. I've demonstrated that twice now. Okay, inspiration, I'm pretty sure I have not done. It doesn't help that most of these areas are kind of copy-pasted. They're only unique in their enemy layout. Anyways, triple negative for this dungeon. I cannot see it being less than that. I can, however, see it going up from that. So we'll see.
Don't allow it to protect you!
Stairmaster! Skeleton sorcerers! Hurry! Attack!
Of course I did, Eva. I haven't had time to give it a proper commentary. But, thumbs up if you want the generic, terrible commentary that nobody wants.
Magic will avail.
3 out of 10. No, wait. 8 out of 10? 15 out of 10. Where is the freaking boss? Why are you sorry? You have no reason to be sorry. I reject your apology. God damn. Okay, I'm just going to another level. I'm just going to another level. Ghosts are not worth my time. Oh god, it is von Falkenstein, you're right. We just did inspiration. God damn it, game. I'm not even going to mention the fact that we could easily hit terminal velocity in this nonsense. Okay, remorse. We haven't done remorse. Really, Yura? Wow. I've heard a lot of first, you know, the first game or first show or first movie that people found my show on. I've never heard anybody say Dragon's Dogma for that, though.
They are confused, lost without their masters.
Good day.
It's not RNG, it's just jank.
Ready yourself! The first strike shall be
Mind yourself well!
You must strike hard to make a grim goblin flinch. I've learned a feat. Strike harder than his cousins. I've learned a new way to fight. Taste of art.
Good morning, Eternus.
Don't let their size deceive you.
No, Sub-Zero. It's not worth their time. I think they're toggleable. So let's find out. I actually meant to check this earlier and then honestly completely spaced.
I grant you Ice's fight!
Careful! They fall upon wounded prey as one!
Mind the stones and roads!
How are you not dead? What are my pawns doing? Kill things! Yeah, we also use mods. So it'd be like, mods allowed, any percent. All quests. Meh. We did. We found our one true love. We saved her and we lived happily ever after. And then we went and did an optional super dungeon, which we managed quite a ways into before I finally put on the cheats. You know, poise should be a stat in this game. It just occurred to me. This dungeon is terrible. This dungeon is going to surpass the triple negative territory. Without hesitation. Samey repeat zones. With a bunch of, essentially, refights, which we actually have precedence for, Mega Man. In order to get an arbitrary amount of stones just to progress. I mean, it's literally a fetch quest. The way we progress is by doing a fetch quest in the final dungeon of the game. And then there's the method of traversal. Like, I'm thinking of at least 4 categories of negatives off the top of my head right now. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Out of my way.
Just being at your side makes this pawn with vigor.
Okay, what's the quest say to do? Carry the gathered awakened stones back to the pawn.
Gained quest knowledge.
Right. Like, I mean, more of the gameplay is cool, Pitkiss. I'm going to disagree with you on that, but I get that mentality at least. But the method of traversal and the total lack of real guidance here, and the lack of proper map, none of that is good, you know? This is a long, weird, confusing outro. Frustrating. Good word. Frustrating outro. It's almost like it's a good sketch, Evo. The dragon fight was legit. Like, honestly. Yep, I paid everyone to compliment your sketch. Hey, everyone, I'm going to show you a sketch right now. I want you to do me a favor and give me your honest, I haven't paid you off opinion of what you think of it. You got to give me a minute to pull it up because I don't actually have a local copy saved right now. It's also a very, very, very large image. So yeah, it's going to look like this at first. Look at that image. Look at it. It's glorious. Hang on. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I haven't done this in a while. There it is. There you go. What do you think? For real. Like, no joking for a second. What do you think of the sketch? This was thrown together in like 3 minutes, by the way. Which just really emphasizes how excellent of an artist she is. She just threw that together. Alright, so let me enumerate my problems with the outro. I think I'm only going to give one negative for the repeat problem, the fact that it's a subpar outro, because that's usually what I would do. If it was just the repeat fights and just the same dungeons, that would be a single negative and I'd move on. So then we have the plummeting problem. The plummeting problem is a combination of imprecise, so good luck getting to the level you want to get to, and jank, in that it works very jankily. So that's its own separate negative. I actually asked her to do a low detail drawing. We were trying to come up with a concept in order to do these kind of drawings. Because the idea here is not to do more detail. The idea is for this to be as detailed as it gets. In fact, my biggest complaint was this was too detailed for what we were looking for. But this is what she threw together in that time. We're going abstract. We're going to try and abstract it, was the concept. No, it's okay, Lo. That's why I was explaining. She did exactly what I asked her to do. And she did it in spades. You're going to have to accept the praise, Evo. I don't... You know how much money I make. I don't make enough money to pay off all these people. Yeah, what I wanted... actually demonstrate. So, the inspiration for this... have you ever seen Extra History? because that was the inspiration for this overall idea here. Give me a second, because there's actually a specific image that I had in mind, which I'm just going to replace this with really quick. There we go. So obviously there is some detail here, but this is what I mean when I was talking about abstracting. You can tell that these are two separate people. They have different colors, different ties. One of them is wearing a vest, one is not. They have different coats. They also have different hairstyles, hair colors, and hair textures. But other than that, this is abstracted, which is exactly what I was going for. This is the level of detail I was expecting when she sat down and wrote it. And of course, she came up with the turbo detailed shot that you just saw earlier. Oversimplified, unfortunately, doesn't work for what we're going for, but I agree with you, MPPY. Okay, so now we jump off. Whee! You see, this is what I've been struggling with for the better part of a year. Trying to convince her that she doesn't need to say sorry for things that she has no reason to be sorry for. Tell you what, if you step on my toe, you can say sorry. If you bring me a cookie because you thought it would help my mood, that's not a situation in which you should be saying, I'm sorry. God damn it.
Yes, at last. At last you've gathered the whole of them. With them, you can summon forth a rift of considerable power. This rift, born of the Wakestone's power, will guide you forward, Arisen. I fear there will be no returning to this place. Are you prepared to journey on? End this, Arisen. May the world be put right by your hand.
Yeah, she just crushes my toes on automatic. She doesn't even mean to. She just does it.
I've gained quest knowledge.
Get in your guesses, because I'm closing it off. As a reminder, any guess you do not put in the sheet does not count. I'll give you a few seconds. Just let know. And reminding new viewers. Listen, the moment I take over the world, I will acknowledge that I might have some worth as a person. Maybe. Look, one of these days, I'm just going to get sick of it and take over the world. And honestly, I don't think anybody's going to be happy about that. Somebody like, fine. I gave you plenty of time to figure it out for yourselves. And you screwed it up. Fine. Fine. Ugh. Okay, closing off the guessing game. Let's go beat the game.
Well met, Arisen. I'll not waste time on rhetoric. Defeat me, and take my place as keeper of this world. You saw it awaiting you at the end of your descent. Aye, the same world you've traveled to arrive at this place. A world you may well now inherit. It is a simple proposition, no different than any you've faced. You need only the will to claim what is offered you. The will to survive.
Yes, that is Gideon Emery.
Yes, fight, Arisen, as you e'er have fought in coming here. What is it that impels you? What force spurs you on? What sustained your wanderings and led you here?
There's a woman there too, I'm not sure who it is.
What is it that makes you alive? 'Tis volition, unbending will. You are here because you willed it, Arisen. That alone has brought you here.
We'll see, Pika.
Consider the infinite potential. Just as you call forth pawns, so I command all life into existence. Call it divine creation if you must, but expect none of the mercy men seek in their gods. This is cold truth, the unbending reality of a world without compassion. The world and all its denizens are but empty vessels. In that regard, no different than the pawns. Without volition, there is no true life. The world falls stagnant, dead as an ocean with no current to guide it. That volition is tempered by the struggle for survival. The decision, just like yours, to fight. Just as the pawns need a master's command, so the world thirsts for the will to live.
Let us continue. Show that you are more than an empty vessel, animated by forces unseen. Show that the temper of your soul is strong enough to command far more than mere pawns. Show that your will is fit to bind the fraying center of this world and hold it fast.
One thing I don't understand.
Struggle now and cling to life.
Everyone in part of the Great Chain
Holds worth enough to fight for.
seems to hate it, and yet they all go along with it. You ever notice that?
It is time to decide. Will you claim your right as Arisen? Or shrug the burden and seek peace in oblivion? Just so. One foot after the next, come what may. That is what it means to live. Turn back now, and I will grant you a merciful death.
It's actually a lie.
The choice is yours, Arisen.
If you fail to defeat the Seneschal, you become a dragon. Maybe not the dragon like Gregory, but one of the dragons. All the dragons used to be Arisen who challenged the Seneschal and failed.
Choice, Arisen. Step forward or retreat. Accept the quiet emptiness of a false peace, a false life.
Yeah, sure. Let me save really quick here, von Falkenstein. Get a little lie do here.
Why not put an end to it? Praises of the quiet life are sung far too infrequent.
You're not without a home to return to.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the gesture was his pawn.
You've ought to protect, do you not?
I would beg you rest a while, but just as like you would turn against me. Instead, I ask only that you keep us in mind.
It's an interesting problem.
I was always so afraid. You seemed ever like to leave for somewhere I could not follow.
So it's a good time as any to mention that I hate this whole sequence. But this is very much not my thing. Weird, wild, weird stuff that's weird just has never been my thing. I'm not saying I'm going to give it a negative. Just, yeah.
So very close to me.
Oh my god, it's the guy from the intro.
I shall meet you on your own terms, joined by my own companions of old. You stand now at its end, Arisen. See your journey through.
I mean, I might give it a negative, I'm not going to lie to you. But I haven't decided yet.
Be victorious. Temper your soul in its heat. The forge of my heart grows cold. The world shivers for it. Arisen, forgive me.
No. Oh yeah, if you're on your second or third loop, that is your previous self.
It is the fate of all Arisen.
Why?
Swept up in the current, same as the rest.
Why?
Each tempers the volition of the next.
Why?
And the endless cycle continues.
Why?
And so, until the coming of a new soul fit to craft the will to live, someone like you. Until that day, may you guide the world ever justly.
You know, something I've noticed is a lot of games, especially Japanese games, have repeatable content, right? And a lot of them make their narrative an endless cycle to kind of explain away the repeatable content.
I present you with the Godsbane blade.
All it ever does is just diminish the story, in my opinion, though.
Oversee this world are undying, save by this brand's kiss.
Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. It's a pretty common trend.
As the world's new seneschal, use it now to vouchsafe freedom to your weary servant.
It does, Eva. You're right.
Linking distant places.
New crown sovereign and keeper of eternity. Grant me now this single boon.
Yeah, Enderal, another good example of that. Hated that.
The fire of my life is spent in guttering. Give me freedom with the kiss of the Godsbane blade. If there is aught you wish to know afore my death, you need but ask. My knowledge, as my all, is yours to take. What would you hear of me? The Seneschal is steward to the world. The world you traveled now rests in your care. Just as the Arisen calls pawn into being and sets them to motion, the Seneschal holds dominion over all living things. There are those who would call such a being Maker or God. I cannot deny the claim any more than affirm it. In the end, they are but words. Call it what you will. Such is the office I have served, just as those before me and you beyond unto eternity. New crown sovereign. If there my knowledge, the pawns exist astride the rift. They speak of a multitude of worlds, each infinite unto itself. Limitless in span and lost to time, these worlds extend in an eternal, perfect loop. Just as a ring lacks start and end, so this world has no origin, no final terminus. If it does, they lie beyond our ken. We are prisoners of unpassing time, wandering an unending land. What lies beyond, we cannot know.
Even we who traverse the rift do not ken what lies beyond.
New crowns. If there is my knowledge, there is life in the world, and with it death. Naught lasts forever. Each rises and falls in its time. But such is a death akin to that of pawns. They appear in this world and vanish, only to appear again, like bubbles in a mountain spring. As so it is with all that lives within this eternal world. In time, you will come to see it happen under your watch, Seneschal. Each beast, each blade of grass, each human life is born to die and be born again in endless rhythm. Naught lasts forever, yet all persists unto eternity.
It feels different, yet...
That sounds cool, Loke. Admittedly.
New crowns. If there my knowledge, will is that which led you to this place, and that which turns the eternal wheel of the world. Along the endless string of life and death, there are some born with a hunger. They yearn for some other, better place. They are the Arisen, nascent fountainheads of will. And so the dragon is sent into the world to guide the Arisen, and refine them, to temper their wills into aught capable of sustaining the world. And so the cycle of our world has e'er continued.
No, I agree completely, Loke. I should probably admit something. Part of why this doesn't land for me is because, spoilers, after this, the game keeps being playable, but you can't do anything. You can roam around and not really interact with people as essentially as a ghost, and you can only interact with, like, I think the 2 zones, which is the 2 towns. Like, it's a complete nothing burger. And if they added some content there, post-game content, that would be a perfect place to do it. I'm curious if Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to do something like that.
New crowns. If
so,
there
there you
is
go.
aught you...
I was right. Yeah, the 2 towns.
Mourn me not, for I welcome the release. At long last, I am free of eternity, of infinity, free of the cruel, unending ring.
Oh, and as is normal for Japanese fiction, death is usually portrayed as a good thing. This is really common. No, it's quest complete. Yeah, we did it. So, this is what I mean. I mean, kind of literally. We're just a ghost. We can't do anything. We just roam around and be like, hey. I've heard some people try to justify this by saying that it's intentionally boring to try and emulate how awful it's supposed to be to live forever. No. I do not give it that credence. Yeah, no. So there's actually only one thing to do. I've said this before and I'll say this again. I kind of wish the story was one of two things. Either much, much better, Dragon Age style, as was mentioned before, or didn't exist at all. I know that probably sounds strange coming from me, but I mean it. I honestly think the game would be better if they just removed the story from it. Oh, where's the damn thing? There it is. And suicide.
No!
What's that, Luke? That's right, we were God for like 3 seconds. In theory, yeah. In theory, we have just broken the infinite cycle, which is part of why I'm so frustrated. They're all like, oh man, you know, the cycle's infinite and must continue, and then we just immediately break it. First thing we do. Yep, cycle done. What? So, they have now taken our body and our form. We talked about this already. So, to be clear, this is our pawn, not us. We're dead. We're cessated. But our pawn now gets to live as us, with our beloved. Which is actually a lot creepier than it sounds the more you think about it.
Thank you. I'd given up hope of seeing you again. In any form. It's clear that forces beyond my ken are at work here. But I'll ask no questions. Not today.
Thanks for the life, Master. I will go have sex with your wife now. For you! Like, I can't be the only one looking at that like, You feel an odd pride as you... Oh, God, that went by too quick. Anyways, we did it! Yay! Ooh, I like that, Loke. I like that. That would even lend some credence towards when we kill ourselves. I know that sounds strange, but hear me out. Like maybe if we run around like essentially it would be a hyper beam moment, right? We run around just blasting enemies instantly, and they're gone. It's just a kill command, and we clear out areas And then, you know, the sun comes back and the color comes back to the trees, and people are like, oh my god, what happened? We've been saved, because they can't see us, right? And then once that, yeah, exactly, we rid the world of monsters, we run around doing that, and then once that's done, then dagger to the chest, cycle ended. I would like that. Like, that would have worked for me. That sounds awesome. Jesus. Why didn't we get that? 13 hours. Oh, I should check the time, speaking of which. Listen, just because we... In my defense, the game already has a suicidal ending, okay? What do you want from me? Hi, G. Palmer. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Good night, Evo. Get some rest, or else. You don't want me to show up there with the frying pan, do you? They could have... Yeah, it's true. They could have done that, too. Von Falkenstein. We could have been acting through our pawn if they wanted to go that route with it. Like, there's several ways they could have... There's several permutations of how they could have done that. I do get you, Loke, but unfortunately, if I'm being very honest, I can't give the game credit for that, because for the same reason I don't give games credit for headcanon, right? Headcanon's neat, and can absolutely improve the enjoyment of a game. The game doesn't get credit for headcanon, you know? I think I am going to give a negative to story for the whole outro. And I want to give 2, but I have a feeling that you're gonna argue me down here. Hey, I got some rest last night, casual. Even started taking Z-Quil again, so I can actually get a full night's rest. So here's the big one. This is the one I don't think you can argue me down for. The pacing of it is terrible. I actually have a term for this. I call it Kingdom Hearts syndrome. It's when way too much of the actual story is shoved way to the end of the game, and it completely kills the pacing of the game, the narratively speaking. And so the fact that there's, for all intents and purposes, no story in this game until we get to, I would say, the dragon fight, really. And then we just get this massive dump as soon as we get to the Seneschal thing. It's like, what? That's the one I don't think you can argue me down from. The pacing, in fact, I'll just put it under pacing, because that's it, is what it is really bad here. It is also very common in Japanese storytelling, which is neat and all, but, yeah. Dark Souls does this better because it's just, and it's over. The other negative I would give, and this is the one I expect you to argue me down on, is just for general weird. I feel like the ending is just kind of... Huh? Normally, the way I would phrase this is, I feel like it's detractory to the rest of the story, but there is no rest of the story. Except, there kind of is. Something I've never really processed until this playthrough is how much of a grounded, believable world that Gransis is, right? Gransis is just a dukedom. It's just a stupid island. It's like 2 towns and a couple of forts, and there's monsters, and there's nothing there, right? But that works. It's part of the characterization of the Duke, actually, an empty kingdom for an empty ruler, right? And I'm kind of with it, all things considered. But then, oh yeah, by the way, here's God. But he's not the first one. He's just, you know, the latest in the cycle. Also, there's this cycle going on where people are born as Arisen. I have no idea what causes an Arisen to exist, by the way. And then dragons go and rip out their hearts in order to codify them as Arisen, and then Arisen fight, and if they fail, they become dragons, but if they can also take a bargain with the dragon who has genie powers for some reason, So they can make a bargain and take genie wishes, or they can die and you know, become a dragon. Or they can beat the dragon, and then they can move on to fight the Seneschal, at which point if they die, they become another dragon. Or they become the new Seneschal. Rinse and repeat. I cannot be the only person who has an issue with that whole chain. No, you're absolutely right, Cashel. It's, I mean, considering this game is very openly, very obviously based on Berserk, they're going for the grounded medieval fantasy, and then, bam, Lovecraftianism. And I think that's kind of the issue I have with it. Yeah, FF10's God Chain, which it does have one, is much more... Jesus, this is loud. Is much more grounded, and honestly, it makes much more sense. Hang on, let's say. Oh, it doesn't say. It really doesn't. It just says Gideon Emery. That's so sad. Alright, whatever. And if I'm being blunt, I feel like this whole thing could have worked if they had time to really do it properly. If they put out the game they wanted to put out. I could be proven wrong about that when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, so I suppose we'll see. I might be giving them too much credit here. I am hopeful for Dragon's Dogma 2. When did this game come out? 2012? I think. Because it started development in 2008. Oh, I should probably just kind of do this. Can I skip this? Yeah, here we go. I meant the original PS3 release. I mean, that does sound fair. I still want to give it a negative for weird. So I'm going to! Because I am capital R right, and everyone else is wrong forever. What? Sorry. Let's see here. I mean, you know me. I don't think I am capable of giving a positive for something that's weird. But I can be argued down from giving it a negative for something that's weird, like you just did. ...2012. I was right. 4 years. Alright, so... Well, no, because I was actually going to give that a second negative low. I don't like that outro at all. I really don't. Okay. Now, if we were killing God with friendship, that would work out. Although, my pawn did hold him so I could one-shot him. So, I mean, technically, you know, maybe? No? Okay. When did we start this game? We started this game Tuesday. Really? That recently? It feels like it's been a lot longer. That would make sense, Dark Prince Revan. I don't know, this game has felt really long. I don't know why. Maybe just because I've been recovering from being sick. First you're sick, then you're recovering from being sick. That's just my life right there. Alright. I took the opportunity to do part of the edit this morning. Oh no, Spiritfarer was much longer. I don't know if it literally was, but it felt much longer. Like, Spiritfarer felt like I was dragging a giant rock that was chained to my neck through the desert. And that sounds like hyperbole, and it isn't. That's exactly what that felt like. Yeah, imagine if we didn't have the fairy stones in this playthrough. Probably casual. I am very stupid. It is a shorter game. Not by much. This is 28.1 hours. No, Pika. I've decided just for you we're not going to. Just for you. No other reason. About the same length, though. Really didn't feel like it. I think part of the problem for me personally, not that I'm going to reflect this in the review, is that there was a portion of the middle part there which was great. Just the gameplay flow loop was awesome, and I was just having fun with it. But without a real narrative hooking the game, that was all there was. So, like, it's like, woo, but then it got old, right? I was ready to put the game down pretty much right about when we hit Bitter Black Isle. And I will freely admit I was just not into Bitter Black Isle at all. And I was just like, okay. I know. I'm not the target audience, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bitter Black Isle was a net positive on review, on both axes, actually. So make of that what you will. Yeah, I secretly hate Svatoslav, more than anybody, really. Like, Bobby Kotick? No. Svatoslav, that's the worst right there. Okay. I sincerely doubt there's going to be any additional positive story, but let's do our audit. That's true. If you just give yourself 9,999 explosive arrows, BBI gets a lot easier. True in a lot of games. I mean, that's kind of par for the course, Von Falkenstein. I'm not going to sit and grind. That's not happening. Hey, Ross. Welcome to the audit. Wait. With Ross here, I'm going to change soundtracks really quick. You craft them, Sub-Zero. Thank you, Eternus. Speaking of which, as a fresh reminder, so the whole reason I did those explanation videos was for you to be able to type in exclamation mark commands into chat. And that way you can just be like, hey, what is, the PFA? What is the gameplay? What is the story? And what is the Oblivion line? So you just type in PFA, Oblivion, gameplay, or story, and it'll give you links to those videos. I need to update the image down below on the stream thing to indicate those commands as well. But I'm going to be just kind of quietly plugging those periodically. Oh, I should mention those commands don't work right now because I just killed the bot. It had broken anyways, and I have to restart it for the second VOD anyways, so... Normally those commands will work, just... I don't know. Although, actually... Hang on, no, that should work. Yeah, no, it works. Why didn't PFA work? Why doesn't PFA work? Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. It's PFR. Jesus Christ, Lore. PFR. I'm stupid. I need to focus on the audit. But yeah, there's the Oblivion line, there's PFR. Pretty freaking awesome, Svatoslav. I think I was actually thinking BFA, because that's a very normal acronym for me to say. Possible, feasible, reasonable, von Falkenstein. In fact, if you go watch the PFR explanation video, it'll explain exactly what it means. It's almost like I made a video just for that explicit purpose. Yeah, the only reason the categories videos are so long is because I can only talk so quickly. Yeah, next and upcoming are the local bot, the one I killed. Brutally murdered. Lower than average, Colgrim. Like, this is a pretty dry stream in terms of viewers, but most of the people who were here were rather talkative, so that kind of makes up for that. One moment. Oh, that's my purchase of Mario Wonder going through. No, not always, Colgrim. There are times when I have a pretty dead chat, and it's extremely awkward. No, we are doing God of War 5 next. Damn it, Eternus, no! That's a good question, Svatoslav. Having never played the game, I have no idea. Yeah, WoW might be a pretty big one. I don't know if WoW will beat Halo, but WoW will probably be pretty big. Net +1 to story. If any WoW stream will be the biggest, it'll be the very first one. BC. Or Wrath, actually. Spoilers. We play a character in it, Colgrim. I'm sorry. You had to know. You had to be informed. There's also gameplay, and there might also be story. Not really, Ross, but I look forward to being wrong. We will be walking in. This will be considered an unfamiliar run, but yes, this would technically be a premiere run. When did Dragon Age? When did God of War 5 come out, anyways? It's semi-recent, I believe. Alright, Ross, if you guess what game this song is from... Oh, wow, it's been out for a while. Never mind. God of War's been out for... Hang on, that can't be right. 5 years? That sounds wrong. Anyways, if you guess this, Ross, I'll put $1 towards something you of your choice. I was like, 5 years ago, that's a gap. Yeah, the most recent God of War game, God of War 5. Because it's God of War 5. God damn it, Ragnarok, I believe, is the subtitle. Okay, it was last year. Okay. Good song, huh? Hey, Latario. Could you do me a favor and change your screen name on Discord at some point so I can tell that's you? Please and thank you. For what, Spartan? It does sound like Final Fantasy Tactics, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me if it is the same sound font. But I'm afraid you have all failed me for the last time. This is Breath of Fire 5. Yeah, this is Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter actually has a really good soundtrack, as most Capcom games do. No, Latario. Oh, the gameplay is gonna go up in the audit. I knew that from the beginning. I recommend you do not play Breath of Fire 5, having played it, Von Falkenstein. It sucks. Not just because it's not a Breath of Fire game, although that is a separate issue. It's not a good game in a vacuum. Do not recommend. Now, this game I recommend. Correct, Dark Prince Revan. If you become a dragon, you fail and you have to start over. Generally speaking, the game's kind of designed to be a proto-roguelike, and it's not a well-designed one at all. I say proto since Rogue came out in like the 80s, but whatever, point remaining. I agree with that. A proper roguelike take on Breath of Fire 5 could actually work. But the problem is they didn't. They didn't really know what they were doing, and they didn't really know how to do it, and so it had issues. Sorry, yeah, roguelite. The one where there's progression across runs is kind of the important part. Like, imagine if, as you progress, you either gain more resistance to the dragon, or maybe gain an ability to use the dragon temporarily without failure state. You know, stuff like that, you know? Maybe as you unlock more of it, you gain access to more NPCs because now they've reclaimed larger portions of the bunker. You know, there's a lot of directions they could take that, but nope, it just sucks. Yeah, we don't talk about Breath of Fire 6. That's a non-person. Breath of Fire 6 is castless. Hey guys, familiar with this game? What's the best class in the game? In terms of design, not in terms of, like, how good it is. Nah, man, Von Falkenstein, that Mobage Command & Conquer game is totally a worthy successor to the Command & Conquer series. Evoker is quite legit. I highly recommend it. Yeah, Magic Archer was what I was leaning towards as well. Even from my own limited lookings into it. Warrior is too limited for me to push it higher up in terms of design. I think we'll go with that. I think that feels good. Fun does not equal good design, though. As weird as that may sound. And yeah, there's some other related issues to Warrior. Don't mistake me, all the classes are good, all the classes get a positive. But I don't think Warrior gets to be considered better than the other classes. Which is what I was asking. Yeah, exactly, what Dark Prince Revan's talking about. Well, hit me, Colgrim. What's your argument? I'm listening. Thoughts on Disney buying EA? And that's my thoughts on Disney buying EA. Where would you take the games first, Game Master me, if you don't mind sharing? Part of the problem is that Disney's approach to video games has been so terrible for so long because of stupid people, and I'm going to put it that way. The people in charge of Disney's overall greenlighting process, they used to, Jay Palmer, they shut it down, are of the mindset that video games aren't worthwhile, is how I want to phrase that. You know, not something worth putting money into, and not something that are worthy of consideration. And you get the general vibe here. They also, now there is an exception to that, because they're totally okay with mobile games. There's a lot of Disney mobage. Not just under the Disney label, but under the labels Disney owns. And it sucks exactly as much as it sounds. So yeah, old stodgy idiots who are more interested in money than anything else are pretty much the reason why, even though there could be a lot of really cool Disney property games under the MCU, or Disney itself, or Pixar, or Fox, or Star Wars, we generally don't get good games under that label because Disney is just, the Disney executives are old morons. So what would probably happen is either those people would die of old age, or they would go ahead and buy up EA and then say, all right, EA, we want you to really pivot towards making money instead of games. And if you think EA has been bad in the past few years, trust me when I say it can go way further down than it has. Jedi Fallen Order is absolutely an exception that proves the rule. With no question. That's just... nobody expected that to knock it out of the park the way it did. Yeah, exactly, Dark Prince Riven. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, but with, like, Disney characters, kinda sounds awesome to me. Or hell, make a Star Wars version of that crap. Star Wars top-down co-op dungeon crawler? That sounds like fun. No. Yuck! Yeah, Namco X Capcom kind of thing. Yep. Like, there's directions. There's a lot of directions. We are lucky to have gotten what little we have because of how anti-video game Disney has been for a long time. It depends on the game, Latario, like the genre of the game. How do we feel about replayability in this one? I just explained that, Trihexia. Old people who don't think video games have worth other than as a vehicle of money. I'm leaning towards 1 here, personally. I don't really think additional playthroughs are going to change much. Like, I don't think it gets that positive, the second positive. I know it doesn't get the third, but I could see the first positive. I mean, how's my second time playing it? Last, but still. Yeah, it already has that negative, so no need to double dip there, Logue. Can the story change in subsequent playthroughs? The identity of the seneschal changes based to whoever your previous character was, or if you're going in online mode, some random online person, but that's it. That's everything. Except for Laser Spec. Laser Spec's like, wait! Don't tally the score yet! You got it, Laser Spec. And thank you very much for the donation. I do always appreciate. Thank you. Now, you say all for Phantom Liberty. Did you know it doesn't work that way? You can put it towards up to 3 things, and all 3 things will get the full amount. That's how plural voting works. Now, you don't have to pick other things, but you can. You can be like, boom, boom. Yeah, exactly. If you want to add something new, you can only pick 1 thing. But if you're not, you can pick up to 3 things. A little bit, yeah, Logue. Although I'll admit, I find that irritating personally, but that's for reasons unrelated to the narrative, so yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Souls-like approach to story. Souls-like games also almost universally have terrible endings. I suppose I could Dark Prince Forever. That's not a bad idea. And then do exclamation mark plural for the command. What's 53 minus 37? 16, right? Plus 16 to gameplay. Souls-like games don't really have narrative in the strictest sense of the word. Instead, there's... You can pull up a a description of pretty much every item in the game, and all of them have a tiny little bit of lore on them. And so you have to do that with every item in the entire game, of which there are hundreds, and kind of piece those puzzle pieces together to kind of figure out what the story is. Usually they also lean a little bit on visual storytelling, and that's it. So visual storytelling plus the item descriptors. I hate it, but I do know that quite a few people like it. Well, imagine Metroid Prime, but worse in every way, and you've kind of got it. What Metroid Prime did is a little bit closer to what BioShock does, neither of which are on the same category of what we're talking about. Direct donations, Eternus. If you donate straight through PayPal, I get 98.5% of that donation. So, Cyberpunk, you just said it. There it is. AC, Valhalla, and Jedi Survivor. You got it. Thank you again, Laserspec. Yep, Ace Combat Valhalla. Ashron's Call Valhalla. Double checking the math. Interesting. Honestly, that's pretty much exactly the score I was expecting. Some more zoomed in, Game Master. I like it. I like the idea. You've already caught me. So. Let's get some appropriately doomy music going here. Just go back up here. Ladies and gentlemen. +1 story. I don't know what to add to that, honestly. That sounds about right. That is a density of 0.04 positives per hour. And a ratio of 52.94%. Just above the line. Gameplay-wise, +16. That's a density of half of a positive per hour. And a ratio of 58.89%, which again is really close to the 50% marker. Giving us a golden number of... Can I get a drum roll, please? 42.96. And yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was expecting, to be totally honest with you. That is an averagely good game. It is very much going to get the first game tag. It has a lot of issues, and it is obviously an incomplete game, but there's some good core elements, and those core elements and the core gameplay loop drag the overall experience up. It also has the benefit of the fact that its DLC, Dark Arisen, actually raised the score rather than lowering it. Not just because of BBI, but because all the stuff Dark Arisen added, which smoothed over the game considerably. Overall, not bad for a first game. And yeah, as the repeated meme goes, pretty good for a 7 out of 10 game. Not that I agree that this is 7 out of 10. If anything, by my own definition, this is more like 4 out of 10. But anyways. Although I guess that depends on how you define it. I hate the out of 10 system. I throw it out the window. It's gone. It's done. I know there's no window here. You're going to have to use your imagination. You're going to have to be with me on this. I've got some paperwork to do, and I got to get all this stuff uploaded. Whenever I'm done with paperwork and lunch is when I'll be back for God of War 5. Oh, and before I can forget, congratulations, Colgrim, for guessing 42 on this. I will put that towards Guild Wars 2. I'll see you next guy.